Hello. Hello. I fuck. Boo. Goodbye. I'm back again. I'm small again. I'm big. I'm back. I'm gone. I'm back. I'm gone. I'm small. I'm gone. I'm back. I'm big. Hi everybody. How's it going? Welcome back. Happy Monday, gamers. I hope you all are rested up, full of G Fuel, and ready to conquer a new day of fat W's and epic victory royales. Because I sure am. How's it going? Give me a 1 through 10 in chat right now. The algorithm ate me. I love my slide animations now. Goodbye. Hello. It's fun. 1. Damn, that sucks. Mouth burns? Why does your mouth burn? Savvy, congrats on being first. You win nothing. It's crazy. Redeji, hello. Mwah. Lion paws curl when you press their beans. It's true. So true. So true, bestie. How's it going? I am excited. Be pleased with me for answering. All right, damn, chill. I am very excited because we are going to be doing more game dev today, and it's been a while. I have a few things to do. First thing that we gotta do immediately, chat. First thing, we gotta write a game design document. I have to get it down. Oh. No, I'm gonna do that off stream. I think because I want to have actual dev on stream. That's more engaging. On-screen celebration. Oh my god, thank you for the 40 bits. Much appreciated. All right, yeah, we're at game day today. I'm excited to keep working on the project. We're making really good progress, like really good progress. We still got a lot to do, but we're going. We're accelerating at a rapid pace. Hee hee. Um. Uh. But I had ramen. The reason stream was so late, I apologize, is because the I was gonna get ramen for dinner today, but the ramen place I go to doesn't open until 5. So I had to wait, and it took a while, and then I ended up spending a lot of time with Key and Pivot. So honestly, worth. It's a late stream. Deal with it. I win. I win. Um. So if you guys didn't see the schedule, tomorrow I'm gonna be off because I'm going to be over at Eddie Rat TV. I'll shout them out. I'm gonna be over the. Why didn't that work? What's their channel called? What, their channel doesn't exist anymore? Huh? Oh, it's just Eddie Rat now. Okay, gotcha. I see. Whoa! Loud. Alright, there we go. Oh, alright, that's right. I'm gonna be over there tomorrow about 3 p.m. Pacific, which is 6 p.m. Eastern. Because Eddie is doing a Dark Souls randomizer, and I have to be there for it. You don't understand. I love Dark Souls. So don't miss it. That's gonna be a good time. And then Thursday we are doing more art. We have some giveaway stuff to do. So if you want to get in on that hot giveaway action, I have 3 to do on Thursday, and we are 2 subs away from getting a fourth done, which I imagine we will probably hit very quickly. We're also only like 17 subs away from finishing our monthly sub goal, which is massively appreciated. Okay, there's Zaz. Cool. Okay, buddy. Hi, Zaz. I love you. How you doing? Thank you for the 5 gift subs to Jadem Quill, Kemi Fox, Faster, Barry O, and Tubet Crimes. Much appreciated. I adore you, Zaz, and it was amazing being able to see you again. We gotta hang out more often. Well, there you go. There's another giveaway. I have to do 4 now. Let me write that down. It was so much fun. Well, okay, cool. Then if you want to, we 2 more subs and we'll do 5 giveaways on Thursday. God damn it, dude. I have Friday written down as game dev or art. Because I can probably realistically do 4 giveaways on one stream. But any more than that, I'm going to have to bleed over into another stream. So if we get more than 5 giveaways to do, I'll have to do Friday art as well. Otherwise, I'll do game dev. So, yeah, that's the plan. Big time. How many Souls can you beat? I have beaten all of them except Bloodborne. Actually, I technically haven't beaten Sekiro. But I'm on like the second to last boss, and I just stopped playing. But I love DS1, I love DS2, I love DS3, I love Sekiro, I love Elden Ring. All amazing games. I haven't played Demon Souls. But DS1 held a very special place in my heart. Even though, personally, I think that DS1's my favorite. But looking at it objectively, it is the worst in the series of the 3. I'm sorry. Like, it's just a pain in the ass to play. It's so janky. It barely works. And the game design just doesn't really hold up. Especially in the second act. DS2 is really fun. I will not accept disparaging comments. DS2 is amazing. And if you think it's ass, it's because you haven't played it in a while. Go back and replay DS2. And just like, dude, I think that game is so much fun. Especially coming from DS1. It's also super interesting. They got really experimental with that game, and I think it's neat. It's underappreciated. DS3 is fine. But yeah, tomorrow's gonna be really fun. I love Dark Souls 1 randos. They're so much fun. Uh, I do need to play Bloodborne. I don't have a PlayStation for it. So we will get to that. Let me unbiggen myself. And let's go ahead over to the main screen, where I will get my game on screen. Oh, be gone. Oh my god. Open up the channel. Cool. Alright, so let's go over what we have done. So we're doing a twin stick roguelike. Super Temp UI. We got the hangar scene almost finished. Almost is finished. I need to add the abilities, and then I need to add a health bar and a repair and a scrap count. And then we're done with the hangar. This is good. This all works. I added in a debug spawner just so I can like test, have something to actually do when I'm in a mission. Like, look how satisfying this is already kind of satisfying. Just being able to spray them down. And then you leave. It's gonna look much better once we get the procedural system in, but yeah. That's where we're at. This works. This works. Good, good. I need to do abilities. I need to add a health bar in. And then I need to add a scrap count and the ability to spend scrap to repair your mech. So we're going to start with that. We're going to get the easy stuff out of the way, then we're going to do ability swapping, and then the hangar's done. So let's go into the hangar scene. Look at its layout. I kind of want to make this side smaller. And that is just a VBox container. Hide the modules. Hide the mission tree. We'll add in. Let's go ahead and add. Let's add another VBox right in the middle, and have it expand to fill. Not expand to fill. What we're gonna do is we're gonna add in a label. Nope, don't do that. I'm gonna say we're gonna say integrity is what the oh, I need to add a margin container actually. Margin container that the VBox is going to be a child of, and the margins are going to be like 3? No, 10? What is the sizing here? 30. What is this? It's 20. Oh. And then we add a progress bar. And then we add a button. I don't want it to fill horizontal. I want it to shrink begin, expand vertical. I want it to say repair. And that needs to be progressively more expensive the more you use it. So that's gonna have to be like a scaling of some sort. The VBox container needs to have constant separation of like 5, 20. And I don't want this thing to be. I don't want it to like be the entire width. Can I get like a transform? No. I wish I could make it taller. Progress bar, no percentage. Why is it so small? So the idea here is you're going to be able to get this thing called scrap in a mission. And the scrap is going to be the currency. And with this scrap, you're going to be able to spend it on either buying upgrades for your flotilla, which is going to be what I'm calling the working title for the meta progression. So tinier upgrades that are less impactful, but they persist between your runs. So a meta progression, so you can upgrade yourself as you go, right? Or you can spend them to upgrade to repair your mech between missions to keep going. So the only thing you keep between missions is the flotilla upgrades. Everything else is resets. So I need to make sure that I'm getting this right. So let's go into the globals. Go into the player props. I need to set player props on the hanger on tree entered. We need to update integrity bar, and that is just going to be func update integrity bar, which is just going to get, we call this integrity bar, and access it is a unique name, so we're going to call it integrity bar dot what's it called? Integrity bar max value equals player props dot player stats dot max. Let me do the same thing. Dot value equals player props dot player stats dot health. Cool. Now every time the hanger enters the tree, that's gonna fill up. Good. We're gonna theme override this so we can add some colors to it. The background is going to be like a new style blocks flat. We'll make it like a black. And then the fill, it's gonna be like a green. We'll go like with a nice little green color like that. Cool. Let's see how that looks. Yes, but it's also micro, so we need to fix that. I would really love to increase the size of this. Video increase width of progress bar. Um, that looks awful. Yeah, it makes me feel better knowing that it's actually in line. No. I just need to make this bigger, and I don't know how to do that. Uh, really need it to be thicker. Hmm. I don't know. I think I'll just leave it as it is for now. As much as I don't like it. Okay, I need to add the current scrap count. Where should I put that? I know, let's just put it. Make a child here, call it HBox. HBox container. Put the label as a child of it. And we can also put another label. And I want this to shrink it. To shrink end. Shrink end? No. And then we need to make it 30. You know, we'll do another HBox. And add a label. Call it scrap count. This is a unique name. The theme provided font size is going to be, let me get 35. Cool. And then I think we'll just add a temporary button. Like, I don't know. I need to make this bigger for sure. The repair button's too small. Yeah, we'll make another HBox. Add another button. Call this repair. Call this flotilla. Layout, container sizing, expanded, but shrink and, or rather, yeah, fill, but shrink end. I call it upgrade flotilla. For this, we'll actually call this restore integrity. No, repair is more repair. And repair, whatever that works. No, you just fancy with the name. Okay. Cool. That's. I need to work on that. DS2 is really good. DS2 is so. It's really charming. They had so many interesting ideas. DS2 was really fun. I enjoyed it. Um, there's that. There's that. So let's go back to the wrapper and mark this as complete. and then we'd add ability swapping. So what I need to do is I need to add a new global. Call it ability abilities list. Ability list. Thank you, Warbringer. Very experimental. It definitely stumbled, but I feel like a creativity more than made up for it. Yeah, I agree. So ability list is gonna have okay, it's gonna have a list of abilities. So what is that gonna mean? Var ability list equals let me look at my weapon types. Cute sneezes, whatever. Modulus. Okay, cool. Okay, we need empty, like we have with the modules. So empty. Type empty. Just 2 walks, Elden Ring can run. Yeah, pretty much. We need two burner abilities. I'll just call it like um uh we'll do like ground slam. How about that? Ground slam. Name ground slam. We'll just have that be it for now. Because I can't really think of anything else to do with them right now. And then another ability we'll do mission-based roguelike. Correct. That is correctamundo, Leggy. And then another ability, just fucking, it doesn't have to be anything special. We'll do like, uh, uh, turret. How about like a deployable turret? Deployable Gatling turret. Okay, cool. Whatever. That works. Func get ability list. Return ability list. And available. That's right. Availability true. Availability true. Func set ability availability name flag modulus ability list at name dot availability equals flag. Actually, I should call it available. Availability How much harder do you think coding would be if one didn't learn to type, like home row versus hunt and peck? Oh God. Oh God. I don't know if you could. Like, if you do hunt and peck versus like over home row, it's gonna take you like 3, 4, maybe even 5 times as longer to do the same task compared to like a home row user. If you do the hunt and peck method, don't learn home row. Hunt and peck is bad. Okay, ability list. That's all I really need to do right now. That's good. Let's go ahead and make a auto load for it. Globals ability list. Perfect. Auto load global. Perfect. Software dev. Damn, Zivic. Hunt and peckers, get well soon. You guys wanna? Okay, you wanna do a fun test? Okay, let's do a typing. Let's do a typing test. Okay. Ah, what's that? Reddit. What's the? No. Monkey typer typing. What's monkey typer? Is this it? This is it. Perfect. The time. All right. Let's see how fast I can type. Ready, chat? Any set now as should word large course and feel real from want these she to plan stand be known no plan possible late of set where ask set then or group down just face set system consider fact and old move not well leave set huh set possible never in over seam few can or right be out early person after there you go. That's my WPM. Thank you for the tail grabs. Let's do it again because I did kind of flounder one point. I want to get that higher. All right, one more time. One more time. Ready? 3, 2, 1. She too from form all that other in what feel both who new plan need their school only help line day so use with school way much take which these also I high around no home course when change house feel and place ask say on good person without also help how most while interest from very to state never to win there 128 went up. I type fast, okay? Home row, baby. I'm taking a screen cap of this, putting it in my Telegram group. I'm a god. I can type. Fuck MJ. All right, so now we have the ability. Hold on, let me get the. Need a link to that website. If you guys want to do it, if you guys want to take that same typing test, then there you go. 95. Not bad, not bad. I type real good. Doing 40. Yeah, fuck yeah, baby. We can have a leaderboard. If you guys can beat 126 words per minute, let me know. Ability list. Cool. So what I need to do now? I think I kind of need to make another inventory screen. Oh, you know what I can do? Okay, take this. Right. Let's add a tab bar. What does that look like? Tab element left. No, let's do center. Layout, transform, no transforms. Okay, this needs to be part of the. Keep the inventory case. It goes pretty good. We're making lots of really good progress. How does tab bar work? Tab bar. How does this work? I would like to open the documentation for this. It's a horizontal bar with tabs. Similar to tab container, but it's only in charge of drawing tabs. Not interacting with children. Okay. Is that a label button to it? No. How does this work? Tab bar. Theme overrides. No. I need to look up the documentation for it. Good. Tab bar. The bar is just the top part of a tab container. Tab container like fancy animation switching. Tab for each child's control. Oh. Okay, so we don't do it this way. We delete this. And instead we put in a tab container. You do this module inventory. And we get another VBox. We're actually going to copy this. Paste it. Call it ability inventory. tab container center layout container string is going to be shrink begin. Not working. Oh, that's right. Thank you. That's not working. Okay, fill. No. Max width? No. Side margin? No. Font size 30. More than that, 50. More than that, 75. Oh, sorry, big. 100. Does that work? Does this break anything, like, horribly? Oh. Wow, that's bigger than I thought it was gonna be. Okay. So what I need to do is I need to go in here and rename these all to A slot 1, A slot 2, A slot 3, blah, 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 blah. What the heck? Blah, blah, blah. There we go. And now we can access them all as unique names. Cool, and now we can start loading data to it. I also want to access this is a unique name. Tab container. What kind of methods do you have? Ideally, you have a current tab. Returns the child control node located at the active tab index. Okay, good. All right, cool. So, we have to oh, I put this over. What do we gotta do? It's calling update buttons. mlist. We gotta get var a list equals ability list dot get ability lists. An mlist. Inventory slots. M module inventory slots, not size. Oh. Var ability inventory slots. But okay, so we need also. Oh, hi, Serena.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
I'm done
Module.
cleaning the kitchen.
Nice. For ability. What? Whoa! How dare you?
That's almost the whole year.
Ambush marsupial. Yep. Thank you. Much appreciated, bud, for the tier 1 for
31
31
months.
That's almost 3 years.
That's almost 3 years.
Crazy. Time flies.
Dude, I can't read.
I know how to make a game, but I need niche tutorials. What should I do? Oh, who did I follow? What was his name? Fuck. What tutorial did I follow? What was his name?
Go to YouTube. Wow.
I think it was GD Quest. I think it was GD Quest.
The small anime creature.
I don't think it was GD Quest. I think it was GD Quest. I'm pretty sure it was GD Quest. I don't remember exactly what series I used. But there are a ton of really great researchers on YouTube. Just like pick one, like look up Godot tutorials and just pick one that looks similar to the way you want to do things and then do that. Easy. Ability button array equals. Copy all this. Just no. Okay. There we go. Use GameMaker. Then look up a GameMaker tutorial. I don't know what to tell you. What? Narrate? What the fuck? No. Why'd you do that? Don't do that. For in ability button array dot size. Ability button array and I dot press dot connect on slot pressed dot bind I onslaught pressed. We need to do module. Nope. Okay, sorry, chat. My dad ran into my room and said, "Yo, look out here! It's the biggest ass raccoon you've ever seen in your entire life." But there was no raccoon. It had ran away.
There's no raccoon. Oh, sad.
Yeah.
I love your dad. He's the best. Yes. There. Up.
Ability, response, and ability. Ability list. Set ability availability. Right, that's the thing I have. Set ability availability. Good. Ability inventory slots, and I don't name it false. Ability inventory. Reset inventory. Tab. Ability. Inventory size not clear. Good. Reset inventory with tab. So add inventory item. Where is that being called? Update buttons.
Looter acquired.
Oh, what was this? Onslaught pressed. It's connecting all of that. Cool. Update buttons. Okay, so update buttons. Okay, so I'm back, by the way. For ability in a list, if ability is not equal to empty, and a list at ability not available, ability inventory slots dot append a list at module for I in ability inventory slots dot size ability inventory ability button array at I dot text equals ability and oh okay raccoon Unfortunately, a sighting was not achieved. Unfortunate. Alright. Nice try, Cave. That wasn't startled at all.
Mm-hmm.
Ability inventory slots NI at 0. Name ability button array NI dot add theme font size override font size 50. Add inventory item. What am I calling this? What am I calling this button? When am I calling this function? Maybe this inventory type a tab item if tab equals module if tab equals ability slot to change var ability slot to change okay. Yeah, nice try. How you doing, Cave? Good to see you, bud. As always. Oh, don't do that. Rick tired eating a corn dog. Nice. Match tab. Module. Oops. There we go. Type of ability slots. Okay, alright, cool. Ability slots. Ability slots. Okay, so ability. 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 This is ability inventory. Okay, so what am I setting the update integrity bar, link module buttons? Fine. All right. Link module buttons. We'll do func link ability buttons. A slot one dot press dot connect swap modules dot bind slot one. A slot one dot press dot connect swap. Swap modules? Swap abilities. We'll do that instead. Func swap abilities. These dot bind slot 2. Cool. And then we do ability slot to change equals slot. Ability inventory dot visible equals true. Mod ability dot show inventory. Okay, so now we go back here. So when is add inventory item being called? Oh, here. We call and then tab on it. Module ability. And it's getting called to reset inventory, which is taking that. Cool. All right, cool. Let's test it. Margin container. Onslaught pressed. Set module. Oh, right, because I call it set inventory now. Or was that? It's not called set module anymore. It's called set inventory. Here. It's called here set inventory. And then set inventory here. Calls for tab and then item. Buttons is good. Hide inventory. Okay, so when you go to hanger, ability inventory. Oh, module inventory. Oh, I see. I see. It's Godot, right? The Godot going? Yeah, it is Godot. Yes, it's going very good. We're making a lot of progress. These still don't work. And that crashes. Function set inventory and base margin container. So this is what? This is the module. Module inventory scene. The module inventory scene is a child of the hanger scene. Yes. And the hanger scene, hanger container should have a function called set inventory. It does. Expected 2 arguments, tab, then item. Ah. Right. But changing these doesn't work still. What I should do is, let's go to the abilities. Ability 1 button, call it empty. And empty. Defaults. Default values. Theme overrides. Font sizes, go to 30. Theme overrides. Font sizes. Okay, cool. So now, in the script for hanger, where are you? Hanger to GD. Fake inability buttons should be called when the tree is entered. Oh, I didn't call it. That's right. Link ability buttons. Didn't work. Alina, hello, gorgeous. Nice tail. Damn, mesmerizing. Invalid get index pressed on a null instance. This is the hanger scene. A slot Wait. Oh. What are they called in Hanger? A slot 1. I love Alina. Everybody, go follow Alina the Lioness right now. She's very pretty and fun and a good person and great to be around. If you like my content, you like theirs even more. They were playing Metroid Prime 2 earlier, which was really cool. And then you played NBA 2K23. That's not what I anticipated to see. How was that? Okay, that text needs to wrap badly. Text behavior. Text overrun. Ellipses. Oops. Modified as Serbian man. Boban the King. Okay, gotcha. Okay, understood. And then we're in menus. We need... Sega with module inventory. So let's try running that and see what happens. Serbian Saiyan as Kayani cleaned him? That's funny. It doesn't work on swap abilities. Ability slot to change. Why isn't it open on the second one? Line slot 1, slot 2. Oh! Typo. Hee. Okay, I need to set tab container. Select properties. Current tab. Okay. Swap abilities. So we want to do module inventory. Module inventory dot what? Module inventory dot tab container. Slash tab container dot current tab equals 1. The same thing here, but set it to 0. Is that what they want me to do? Didn't work. Current tab on base null instance. Okay, so module inventory inventory slash margin container slash tab container dot current tab. Hey, nice. Oh. Oh. Valid get index grounds. Oh, am I calling the wrong? Add inventory item. Inventory item. Okay, whoops. Yeah, match tab module. Ability list dot set availability item dot name. True. Sometimes, sure, I'd love to. Okay. I'd love it if that text could wrap. That would be really convenient. Do do do. Layout? No. What's the rundown of the game we're making? Okay, let me show you. Let me do a little bit of run through. So this is going to be a twin stick roguelike. Roguelites, I don't know what you call them. I don't know the difference. Where the premise is you are a mech pilot responsible. You're a mech pilot in a flotilla of starships in a galaxy that has been overrun by like a dimensional corruption, meaning there are no more habitable planets. So this flotilla you're a part of is like the last vestiges of humanity trying to survive. So your job as a mech pilot is to go down to corrupted worlds into facilities and scavenge supplies to help the flotilla survive. A flotilla it's just like a collection of ships. It's not an armada. An armada is a collection of warships, like a fleet. It's not a fleet because that implies it's a war fleet. It is not a war fleet. It is a flotilla. It's a collection of like dozens, if not hundreds, of civilian ships designed to like support life on board for like long periods of time. Think like the Quarians, not Quarians. What are they called? The Quarians? Those the people in Mass Effect. Are they called the Quarians? Wait. Yeah, the Quarians. Think like the Quarians in Mass Effect. Similar vibe. And there's an ad break. Well, that sucks. I'll wait. But yeah, it's like a twin stick. It's gonna be really cool. I'm really excited about it. I think it's gonna be a fun one. See if I can pull it off. The hangar's pretty much done. I'm gonna have to redo all the UI once I get the actual art assets. So I'm gonna have to talk to Holly The repair and upgrade flotilla aren't going to really do anything right now. I can't really make those work until I get a source of scrap in missions. So that's gonna have to be like an alpha system. One of the first things I do in alpha is like, you know, because alpha, when I get to alpha, I have a whole like I have a whole list here, right? When I get to alpha, by the time I get there, I'm gonna have the procedural system running, enemies in spawning, generations, reward systems with loots, and stuff like that. That'll be dropping scrap, right? And then as soon as that's done, I can go back and add in that functionality to the hangar to repair your mech. What? Alina?
That's almost the whole
Alina,
year.
I love you. Thank you for the tier 1 sub to Lexi VFX. You're such a sweetie pie. I give you a big hug. I squeeze you. And I throw you into my bed. Soon. Hehe. Thank you so much. That means we are... where's my Discord? I have to do 5 giveaways now. Hooray. Big lion hug. Yes, exactly. Lexi, enjoy the ad-free viewing emotes and, most importantly, enjoy the grab tail privileges. I love tail chat. Tails are my favorite. Little waggers, little flickers, swishers. So if you want me to blush, tail grabbing is the way to do it. Yeah, exactly, Lena. Exactly like that. That also means we're only 10 subs away from finishing our monthly goal, which we're not even halfway done with the month yet, so that is nuts. Thank you, everybody, for the support. I much appreciate it. So if you want to give the gift of the tail grab pass to yourself or others, then hit the button. 10 more. 10 subs away from finishing the goal. That's very kind of y'all. Okay, ability swapping works. Which means phase 3 is complete. Which means we're on to phase 4, which is the auxiliary systems pass. So we need to add the options menu. We need to add the save load functionality. Continuing from the latest save, we need to polish the save select mission. Set screen. I'm done for. What's up? We have to make the mission tree actually loop. So if I go into mission tree, right? I have some things. I have to fix the annoying confirm button render bug. That needs to be fixed, and then I need to make generating a new tree work correctly once you kill the boss. I want it to generate a new tree. So we got to do that. But then we add in the flotilla system and clean up missions. Oh, right. And then I need to add a function to the mission blueprint for when the mission's over. I need to call a function that cleans up everything. It needs to free up any projectiles or enemies or nests or anything like that in the mission. It needs to clean it all up and despawn it. So that when you load into another mission, you don't have random bullets flying places just out of nowhere from the last one. Gotta clean that up. So that is what we gotta do. I have to design a tutorial mission. I have to hard code that. That's not until alpha, like late alpha, so I'm not gonna worry about that right now. What we definitely gotta do is do the auxiliary systems pass. So I don't know what I want to start with specifically. The hard one here is going to be the save load. Save load's gonna be the most difficult. I have to piss really bad. I'll be right back, everybody. Sorry. I'm a little pee-pee boy, and I have to take care of it.
Uh-huh. I sit back down to hearing I'm a little pee-pee boy. What a world. What a world. Hello, little news. How's everyone in chat doing today?
Papa. Man, I'm bummed I didn't get to see that raccoon. I think Fuzz is in here. Yeah, it's true. Very true. I wish Fuzz was here. I miss Fuzz.
Fuzz is adorable. I love Fuzz.
All right. What I want to do is I want this game to start launching in full screen. So let's look that up. Godot. Launch borderless window. Oh wait, can I just do it? Project settings, general. Config. No, window. Here we go. Maximized. Yeah. Full screen, borderless. Godot. Set viewport size to monitor resolution. So the point of view. UIs is a different matter, so it needs to be created using specific pixel sizes in software such as Photoshop, GIMP, or Krita. Since the aspect ratios of visuals and pixel density can change so much, it is no longer possible to design UIs for every specific screen. One size fits all. Most common approach is to use a single base resolution and then fit it to everything else. This resolution is how most players are expected to play the game, given their hardware. For mobile, Google has useful stats online, which Steam also does. Steam shows that the most common primary display resolution is 1920 by 1080. It's a sensible approach is to develop a game for this resolution, then handle scaling for different sizes and aspect ratios. Useful tools. Okay, so base size is 1920 by 1080. Good. What it does is not completely obvious. The engine will not attempt to switch the monitor to this resolution. Rather, think of this setting as a design size. The size of the area that you work with in the editor. This setting corresponds directly to the size of the blue rectangle in the 2D editor. Oh, okay. There's often a need to support devices with screen resolution sizes that are different from this base size. Godot offers many ways to control how the viewport will be resized and stretched to different screen sizes. Window refers to the screen area allotted to your game by the system, while viewport refers to the root object which the game controls to fill the screen area. Viewport is a window instance. Okay. All window objects are viewports, gotcha. To configure the stretch base size at runtime from a script, use the getTree.root.content scale size property. Changing this value can indirectly change the size of 2D elements. However, to provide a user-accessible scaling option using stretch scale, it's recommended as it's easier to adjust. Godot follows a multiple approach to multiple resolutions. The engine will never change the monitor's resolution on its own. While changing the monitor's resolution isn't the most efficient approach, it's also the least reliable approach, as it can leave the monitor stuck on the resolution if the game crashes. Especially common on macOS or Linux, which don't handle resolution changes as well as Windows. Changing the monitor's resolution also removes any control from the game developer over filtering and aspect ratio stretching. This can be monitored to ensure correct display for pixel art games. On top of that, changing the monitor's resolution makes alt tabbing in and out of a game much slower since monitors change resolutions. Yeah, it's true. There are several types of devices with several types of different screens, which in turn have different pixel density and resolutions. Handling all of them can be a lot of work, so Godot tries to make the developer's life a little easier. The viewport node has several functions to handle resizing, and the root node of the scene tree is always a viewport. Scenes loaded are instanced as a child of it. It can always be accessed by calling getTreeRoot, getNodeRoot. In any case, while changing the root viewport params is probably the most flexible way to deal with the problem. It can be a lot of work, code, and guessing, so Godot provides a set of parameters in the project settings to handle multiple resolutions. Big kitty, hi May, big puppy. Hello, mwah. Stretch settings are located in the project settings and provide several options. Yeah, but yeah, come on. I'm learning. So mode is disabled. Aspect is keep. Scale mode. Stretch mode. Stretch mode setting defines how the base size is stretched to fit the resolution of the window or screen. The animations below use a base size of just 16 by 9 pixels to demonstrate the effect of different stretch modes. A single sprite, also 16 by 9 pixels in size, covers the entire viewport, and the diagonal line 2D is added on top of it. I see, okay. Stretch mode disabled. No stretching happens. I see, okay, I see it up here. 1 unit in the scene corresponds to 1 pixel on the screen. In this mode, the stretch aspect setting has no effect. Canvas items. In this mode, the base size specified in width and height in the project settings is stretched to cover the whole screen, taking the stretch aspect setting into account. This means that everything is rendered directly at the target resolution. 3D is unaffected, while in 2D, there is no longer a one-to-one correspondence between stretch pixels and screen pixels and scaling artifacts. Okay. Viewport. Size of the root viewport is set precisely to the base size specified in the project settings display section. The scene is rendered to this viewport first. Finally, this viewport is scaled to fit the screen. Okay, so it renders the scene first. And then it scales the viewport. Okay. Stretch aspect setting into account. So I want to set the scale mode to viewport. That looks like the best. So what does that look like if I mess around with it? Okay, it's starting to get a little crunchy, I notice. But it fills the entire screen, which is cool. Cool. That works. It scales. Stretch aspects. The second setting is a stretch aspect. Note that this only takes effect if stretch mode is set to something other than disabled. In the animation below, you'll notice gray and black areas, right? The black areas are added by the engine and cannot be drawn into. Okay, so these. This and this. Okay. They're drawn by the engine. Okay. The gray areas are part of your scene and can be drawn to. The gray areas correspond to the region outside the blue frame you see in the 2D editor. Okay. Ignore it. Ignore the aspect ratio when stretching the screen. This means that the original resolution will be stretched to exactly below the screen, even if it's wider or narrow. This may result in non-uniform stretching. Things look wider or taller. Keep the aspect ratio when stretching the scene. This means that the viewport retains its original size regardless of the screen resolution. The black bars will be added to the top, bottom of the screen, letterboxing, or the sides, which is pillar boxing. This is a good option if you know the aspect ratio of your target devices in advance, or if you don't want to handle different aspect ratios. Keep aspect ratio when stretching the screen. If the screen is wider than the base size, black bars are added to the left and right pillar boxing. But if the screen is taller than the base resolution, the viewport will grow. Expand vertically. This is usually the best option for creating GUIs or HUDs that scale. System controls can be anchored to the bottom. Size and anchors. Interesting. Okay. Then keep height's the same thing. Expand. Keep aspect ratio when stretching the screen, but keep neither the base width nor height, depending on the screen aspect ratio. This viewport will either be larger in the horizontal direction, the screen is wider than the base size, or in the vertical direction, the screen is not that size. To support both portrait and landscape mode with a similarly automatically dependent scale factor, set your project space resolution to square, 1:1, instead of a rectangle. For instance, if you wish to design for 1280 by 720 as the base resolution, but wish to support both portrait and landscape mode, use 720 by 720. Oh, interesting. To allow the user to choose the preferred screen orientation at runtime. Oh, I don't care about orientation. Go back to school ASAP. College education, baby. Stretch scale. Scale setting allows you to add extra scaling. Ugh. Factor on top of what stretch options already above. The default value of 1.0 means that no additional scaling occurs. For example, if you set scale to 2.0 and leave stretch mode on disabled, each unit in your game will correspond to 2x2 pixels on the screen. This is a good way to provide scaling options for non-game applications. If stretch mode is set to canvas items, 2D elements will be scaled relative to the base window size, then multiplied by the scale setting. This can be exposed to players to allow them to adjust the automatically determined scale to their liking. For better accessibility, viewport, this is divided by scale, it makes pixels look larger and reduces rendering resolution with a given window size, which can improve performance. Oh. Okay, scale mode. Setting allows you to constrain the automatically determined scale factor as well as manually specified string scale to integer values. By default, the setting is set to fractional, which allows any scale factor to be applied, including fractional values such as 2.5 to integer. Round down to the nearest integer, for example, scale 2.5 rounded down to 2, which is distortion mode displaying pixel art. Okay, so let's go back into the project settings. So we went fractional, I think. Oh, we went integer, I think. Viewport. This scale, this is a fractional. This varies. For the viewport stretch mode, with the stretch element is an integer this time, looks perfectly even. If your viewport size is 640 by 3060 and the window size is 13, fractional views were displayed. Integer. Games should use the exclusive full screen mode as opposed to full screen, which is designed to prevent Windows from automatically treating. Oh. Full screen is designed to prevent Windows from automatically treating the window as if it was exclusive full screen. Full screen is meant to be used by GUI applications that want to use per pixel transparency without the risk of having it disabled by OS. Achieve it by leaving a 1 pixel line at the bottom of the screen. By contrast, exclusive full screen uses the actual screen size and allows Windows to reduce jitter and input lag for full screen games. Integer scaling is particularly important as the 1 pixel height reduction from the full screen mode can cause integer scaling to use a smaller scale factor than expected. Okay, so we want to set this not to full screen, but exclusive full screen. Done. Common use case scenarios. Let's see. Desktop game, pixel art. Set the base window size to the viewport size you intend to use. So 1080, yeah, gotcha. Most pixel art games use viewport sizes between 256 by 254 and 640 by 4080. So I want to set viewport width to 640 by 480. So it scales really nicely without any black bars. Higher viewport sizes will require high resolution artwork unless you intend to show more of a game world at a given time. Set the stretch mode to viewport. Done. Set the stretch aspect to keep to enforce a single aspect ratio with black bars. As an alternative, you can set the stretch aspect to expand to support multiple aspect ratios. Alright, we'll expand. I want to support more aspect ratios. Using the expand stretch aspect, Configure control nodes anchors to snap to the correct corners using the layout menu. Okay. Set the stretch scale mode to integer. This prevents uneven pixel scaling from occurring, which makes pixel art not display as intended. The viewport stretch mode provides low resolution rendering as stretch the final window. If you're okay with sprites being able to move or rotate in sub-pixel positions or wish to have high resolution 3D viewport, you should use the canvas items stretch mode instead of viewport stretch mode. Oh, so I should use canvas items. Okay. Okay, cool. So let's see how that looks. Hi, Ari. How you doing? Oh my god, it's huge. Oh boy. Okay, options menu. Okay. Godot. Options menu. You know what? Godot. Set viewport size to monitor resolution. Godot. Get monitor size. os.get screen size. Main menu. So let's do func ready os.get screen. What is OS? It's an object. Common operating system functionalities. So methods. Get screen. Ba, 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 ba. Do they not have this anymore? Screen get size. os dot get screen. No. What is this a part of? Display server? Got screen get size. Returns the screen size in pixels. So var monitor res equals display server dot screen get size. Vector 2 of ints, so it's x and y. So let's do Godot viewport size. So go to project settings, go back to here, viewport width. How do I do XSU? Display window size viewport width. So copy this property path. No, I can do that. Godot size. Size of the root viewport. Okay, so we do root dot set content scale monitor res. Does not work. Get viewport. Let's do get viewport dot set content set size set view set methods. Methods. That doesn't work. Set content scale size? Set content scale size monitor res. Oh, that worked. Sort of. Okay. Godot change resolution in code. Change resolution option. Display server. Oh, wait. Display server dot set window sets dot window set size. What's this call for? It's called a vector 2i? Yes. Monitor res. Whoa. That didn't work. Oh, once it's in full screen, it defaults. Well, Mama Tara, hello. How's it going, bud? Welcome on in. I'm doing fantastic. Thank you for asking. Push listing full screen listing screen was required from the OS. It's generally considered updated noise. Instead, it's better to expose a resolution scale slider instead of for 3D games. This allows UI to remain an individual. Blah 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 blah. I need an options menu. All right, it's time for tutorial. Hope you guys are ready. Oh, they take time. Okay, I'm not gonna do this right now then. I'll have to do this like off stream, I guess. Okay, we're not gonna do that right now. Options, not right now. Save load. I could do save load. Let's do save load. Mm. So we gotta do options and save load. Yeah. Save games can be complicated. For example, it may be desirable to store information from multiple objects across multiple levels. Advanced save game systems should allow for additional information about an arbitrary number of objects. Blah, 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 blah. Save user configuration, config file class, blah, 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 blah. Identify persistent objects. Firstly, we should identify what objects we want to keep between game sessions and what information we want to keep from those objects. For this tutorial, we'll use the groups to mark and handle objects to be saved, but other methods are certainly possible. Adding objects we wish to save to the persist group. Okay, so node. How do I add a group? How do I add a group? Add group. Groups. Adding a node to a new group name. Oh, okay, so if I just like select my globals here, for example, let's say player props. Okay, to no. There's no node doc. Editor settings. Group. Scene tabs. Docs, scene tree, file system, property editor. Godot, no group doc. Hey, Savvy, how's it going, bud? Where is the group doc? It's supposed to be under node. Oh, here it is. Fuck. Okay, so you can add nodes. Oh, okay, so saving nodes. Identify what objects we want to keep between game sessions and what information we want to keep from those objects. For this tutorial, we use the groups to mark and handle objects to be saved, but other methods are certainly possible. Switch to the persist group. So maybe we should just add the wrapper to the persist group. Godot, add auto load to group. Grab out of it, nice. No. Oops. Godot, add script to group. Yeah, hi Tiny. How you doing? I'm trying to figure out how to get these globals. I want to save these globals. Hi, Holly.
Hi.
Oh,
Hello.
Hello, gorgeous.
How are ya?
Oh, good. Do you want me to keep calling you Holly, or do you want me to start using Cherry?
Uh,
I meant to ask
Cherry
this.
is preferable.
You want to
at
use
this point.
Cherry now?
okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha.
All right, noted.
You working on some coding?
Yeah, do you want to see where we're at?
Yeah.
Nan's
let's
in
see.
Nan's in game
see.
development hell.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to do save loading, but this is what we're at so far. Uh, oh, whoops. Hold on, I fucked up.
Hi, Tiny.
Here's where we're at.
What you got? So what you got?
Okay, I'm streaming on Discord.
Let's do the juicy.
I'm streaming
Let's
on
do the
Discord.
juicy. Okay.
So most of it's set. I think I finished the hangar scene like functionality. So working on the save system now. But here is it. It's not scaling correctly because I have it set to a smaller resolution than my monitor.
Okay. Okay.
Um, or rather, the UI isn't scaling right. I need to figure that out.
Let me know when you need the like the assets, because I can work on that sometime this week if you want me to.
Well, there's a couple ways we could do it. I could either show you what I want, and then you can build off of that, and you just send it to me and I'll implement it. Or I could like teach you the basics of Godot, so you can add it yourself. If
That
you
might
want,
be a little more difficult, but
Yeah.
like I can send you like all the separate like pieces and stuff, and then you can like put it
Yeah,
together
yeah.
in Godot.
What I'm planning on doing is I'm going to be making the project in 640 by 480, and then scaling off of
Okay.
that.
Okay.
Because
okay.
640 because 480 scales nicely into 720, 1080,
And like
1440.
1080. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah.
So like at 1080, you have like 3 pixels per pixel.
Yeah, it's all
I guess?
being. I have a bunch of stretch modes and scaling modes and stuff like that set. I just went through and did that all.
So it's like 3 pixels per pixel. I guess like 3 by 3 per
Something
pixel.
like that. So just make all the
Yeah.
assets in 640 by 480,
Okay. Okay. I can do that. I can do that.
and then I'll just scale.
Okay. Perfect.
So it's up to you. Whenever
Also,
you
I'm kind of deaf right now.
dev. Oh, did you go to a concert?
Yeah, I went to the. I just came back from the Blink-182 concert.
Oh, yo, how'd it go?
My voice is kind of fucked right now.
Dude, oh, it's so fucking cool.
I screamed every single fucking lyric.
Fuck
It was great.
yes, dude.
I have a bunch of videos.
Oh, you gotta
Fucking-
send me.
I'm probably gonna play them tomorrow. I think I'm gonna stream tomorrow early in the morning so I can like show everyone all the goodies.
Fuck yeah.
I had so much fun, dude.
That's so fun. Awesome, dude. Did you go with Sawyer, I'm guessing?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude. Oh, I'm
I've
so
been
happy.
waiting for this since 2011. So, like,
Hooray!
it was great.
Dude, that's based. I'm happy. Ugh.
13 years.
Fuck yes, dude.
Sorry. Like, show me what you got. Show me what you got.
You're so cute.
Sorry, like I'm like geeking right now. Like I'm nerding over music.
That's fine. So yeah, if you want to do the hangar scene, like I need like a main menu concept art. I need a save selects concept art. I need the hangar scene, which we talked about before.
Yeah.
If you want to if you want to take a screenshot of this, I can send this to you. Cause like
yeah, send a screenshot for me.
Yeah. These are all the like assets I'm gonna need
Like all the
blocked out.
individual assets.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay,
we need the
okay.
back. I need the background, right? The background's gonna be the like the flat art that we talked about, and then all these
Yeah,
interactive elements are gonna be layered on top of that as separate art pieces. But if you want to just do like the what I really want to do, just to start, if you just want to give me like the
This is
background.
top down, right? Not top down, not like side view, right?
No, yeah, it's a top-down game.
Okay.
Let me send this to you on Telegram. Yeah, I need a background image that's like slotted out to support all of that functionality right there. So,
Okay. Well, we'll talk about it on
Yeah,
another night.
That's for
and
later.
get like into the nitty gritty.
Mhm. But yeah, you can select all the weapons, your loadout, select your upgrades, select your abilities. This is
Oh wow, like you literally have like a drop down menu. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Okay.
I could have done it the other way, but this is much easier for me doing it this way.
Fair.
Like slow scroll wheeling. I guess I could do scroll wheeling on these, but it's whatever. Yeah, and you go to your mission tree, brings up.
Looks good. Looks good so far.
You go into the mission. You kill enemies. You do your objective. And I think it's already really satisfying with just the guns being able to be changed. Cool, and then you leave. And that's the roguelike. And then
Fun.
in the mission, you're gonna be able to get the currency called scrap, which you either can use to upgrade your flotilla, which is like the meta progression. So it's upgrades.
Wait. What's flotilla?
Flotilla is it's like a fleet or an armada, but not of warships. For the most part, it's like a simplified. So
Okay.
So like if a fleet is a collection of warships, then a flotilla is a collection of civilian ships. Because like because the premise is going to be like the galaxy's been overrun by like an interdimensional like corruption, and there are no more habitable planets. So the last vestiges of humanity have collected into a massive space flotilla of starships, of civilian starships, and your mission as a mech pilot is to go down into the corrupted planets, into old facilities, and scavenge.
That's actually really fun.
Complete missions.
No, I like that.
Yeah. So you can either in the missions you get scrap, and you can either spend scrap on the flotilla to upgrade it. This is the meta progression. So these are tiny little upgrades that persist in between runs, because it's a roguelike. Because when you die, the run's over. You have to restart. Right? It's a roguelike. So the flotilla upgrades persist between each of your runs, or you can spend scrap to repair your mech in between runs, which gets progressively more and more expensive as you go up. And that's the plan. You're gonna have these modules, which are like game-defining, like run-defining upgrades, like massive upgrades, like double your movement speed but have your armor, or like quadruple your shooting speed but like have your damage, that sort of thing.
Okay.
Like near instantaneous ability cooldown, but like limited use, that sort of thing. Big changes. Then you have abilities and your guns.
What's going to be filling the other 3 empty slots? I see 3 empty slots.
You find these are just temporary. This is just all temporary.
Okay.
They don't actually do anything right now because I haven't actually built the missions yet.
Oh.
But whenever you destroy, whenever you complete an objective, be it like eliminate nests or kill an elite enemy or whatever, or like finish or capture an objective, it's gonna have a chance to drop loot. And the loot can either be a weapon, a new weapon, or a module. And Serena suggested the idea of doing a tech tree for abilities, but I don't know if that's going to be feasible.
Are you just like sort of doing like stacked abilities? Like you just like just get a boost per like whatever is
well,
dropped,
the abilities
like...
What, Serena? Sorry. Serena? Huh? Oh.
Okay.
Discord got angry. I couldn't hear anybody.
Oh, weird.
Okay.
Yeah, the abilities are going to be like just like, you can press Q or E or R and F. I don't know what the keys are going to be specifically. And like, deployable Gatling turret. It calls down from orbit, it smashes through the ceiling of the facility, and it deploys a little temporary Gatling turret that shoots enemies.
So are you doing like stackable abilities, or are you doing a like kind of like a hybrid of like skill tree and stackable abilities?
Well, you only have 2 abilities that you can access at the same time. But you can.
Okay.
What I mean is like I don't know how I'm gonna do like unlocking new abilities. Like, so we have an entire inventory here for abilities and then for modules, right?
Oh, okay, I see.
So modules are gonna be easy. You just get those. I think I'm just gonna do abilities as loot too.
For some reason on stream it shows the like that screen, but on your screen in Discord it doesn't show that screen.
What? I mean, it's showing it on my Discord stream.
when you show all those like empty like abilities or whatever, it doesn't show up on Discord.
I'm looking at it right now. Yes, it is.
What the fuck? Okay. Okay, never mind. There's some weird lag. Okay, I see it. I see it. Now.
Yeah.
I see it now.
See what I mean? It's like an inventory. I can use,
Okay, yeah,
I can
I
switch
see it
between
now,
the two. Yeah.
For some reason, it didn't show up on stream.
You can.
Or no, it showed up on stream, but it didn't show up in Discord.
Yeah, you can
I see it now. I see it now.
code it so it's tied to achievements, whether that's in game or Steam. Oh, yeah. There's a couple different ways I can do it. I just have to decide how I want to, and then I'm probably not gonna actually implement that until like mid alpha, I guess.
Fun.
Yeah, that's the plan. So right now I'm trying to figure out how to do save loading. So saving and loading a game. Oh, do I really need to do that right now? I'm thinking of priorities, and it's like, where's my list of things? It's like, here's all my shit I need to do, right? So options is gonna take a long time to do, so I need to postpone that. I'm probably keep those out until alpha. Continue from latest save out of here. Polish save select scene, finish mission tree functionality, flotilla, and then clean up missions. Okay, cool. So we can do this. Polish save select needs to do. We need to do this badly. Possible. I don't care if people pirate it. I don't care. Okay, so I need to clean all this up because it looks bad. Theme overrides, HBox container constants, separation is gonna be like 30.
I'm not gonna lie, you're like full on Giga Brain right now. Like I haven't gotten this far into like game dev. A lot of my game dev stuff was just like very 2D and like using GML,
Oh my god,
which is kind of like a mix of like what is it like Python? It's kind of like Python.
Yeah, kind of.
You got big brain.
I have a degree.
You got farther than I did. You got farther than I did. I'm so proud of you.
50, 50, 50. How does that look? Oh. No. Bad. It looks awful.
You got this.
Reset the margins to 100. 100. 100. 100. What? That looks... So one of the problems I need to fix is I clicked it, but like, what if I do this? Keep clicking it. I gotta fix that. Scripts. So, and make a new thing called var difficulty visible equals false. So we need to click button 1, button 2, button 3. Label dot set over theme set theme override. What is it? Fucking add theme font size override font size 30. There we go. That looks better, but it's still not. Oh, how do I do Godot? move child. I'll do label dot move child. Node label. Wait, no. Oh no. VBox container 2 dot move child label 0. There we go. That works. Good. Cool. And now I need to set it so that when you click that button, you don't like fucking. So the main menu is rendering new game button pressed. Adding a save select scene to the tree and then keyframe yourself. Okay, cool. Go in here. New save button. What is new save button hooked up to? What the fuck? Gone. Save info? What? What? On new save button. When is this called? Huh? Wait, I might be stupid, chat. Center a div. Yep, exactly. When gamer, hi Charlotte. How you doing? I'm actually struggling. When the fuck is this new save button? Go to method. On. Oh, I'm stupid. This is the funk that the okay. So when I press this button, when I press that button, this function is called. Okay, I see. I see. Okay. So, if not false, if not difficulty visible, so if difficulty divisible is set to false, which is what this is saying, do all this. So that means the wait, why am I doing it like this? Wait, this is awful, actually. This is really stupid. Size is 30. I want these to layout container size expand. 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 Call this easy, medium, hard. This is no longer needed as a unique name, which means we can go in here and literally get rid of all of this. Literally all of this. Fact. Why am I doing this? Save info. Where's my globals for save info? Don't do this. In fact, don't do any of this. Thank you for the pets. Thank you, Kayani. You were doing good. Yeah. I love Charlotte. I pet Charlotte. Good fox. So get rid of new save. Fuck you, cringe. We'll get rid of you. So we're going to set vbox container 2 dot visible equals not box container 2 dot visible. Does that work? Our new save equals save info. Spin, yes, spin him. Okay, that should fix that problem, I think. It's also huge, which isn't intended. What happens if I do this? Ha! That's funny. So this all needs to be centered like that. Now we can expand you. Okay, now what do we look like? I mean, it's huge, but I guess it works. I also forgot to hook these buttons up. Press goes to you. Pick a function. Button 1 press. Connect. You connect to button 2 press. Connect. You connect to button 3 pressed. Connect. Cool. There we go. That's better. And pretty much done. That was easy. Cool. I'll watch save select scene. Whatever. I'll work on it later. I don't even know what that screen's gonna look like when it's got the assets. Mission tree functionality, which is doing these things. So make generating a new tree work correctly. So when it's so what we need to do is how was I doing this again? Okay, so the flow of it is, when the mission completes, it's going to emit the ID of it. If the mission completes, is in the wrapper. Mission complete. Where am I hooking up mission complete? In Hanger? No, it should be in this. Queuing, freeing the player in the extract. Extract timer timeout. So mission complete dot emit. What is mission complete connected to? Wrapper change scenes. Change to hanger ID. So that's gonna set the hanger info dot player current node as ID. So the ID of the boss mission will always be 101, as determined by this function. Build this generate tree function. So the boss is always gonna be the last node. It's always gonna have an ID of 101. So what I need to do is so the wrapper is calling this function and changing the current player node to 101. And then it's calling hanger scenes update mission tree. So an update mission tree, which is here, it's gonna call mission tree reset tree. You're a good lion. Oh, Finny, you're a good kitty. What the fuck? I give you a big hug. So if it's 101, it's gonna call mission tree reset tree. This one. My throat. So it's gonna reset the difficulty names. Gonna reset the nodes. Call vbox container .queueFree and generate tree. And then I'm gonna set hanger info dot set current. What is it called? Dot player current node equal -1. And then we're generating that tree. Okay, so let's go ahead and just run through. Cool, do it again. Let's progress. It crashed. Invalid get index global position. Previously freed. Well. Okay, so for the time being, I'll just get rid of this code that adds a nest. Just comment that out for now. Oh, not hard. Fuck. Whoops. I'll be testing it forever. This is probably a good use case for unit tests, but I am ungovernable. Let me go to the boss. And then it crashed. Queue free on a null value. So wrapper, mission blueprint. This is in mission tree. Oh. It's calling it on a null value because the hanger has not been added back into the scene. This get node thing doesn't know what it's looking for. It's saying null. Can't find it because we haven't added the hanger back to the scene. So in reality, what I need to do is in reality, what I need to do is this first. Get these in here. Do that. And then update the mission tree. Let me go through it again. See, well, I need to do a cleanup thing. So because, like, see, the bullets persist through missions. Okay, now in the boss, it still crashes on a null value. Great, follow the fun, which encourages dev agility, whereas tests are very good at setting behavior in stone, which runs contrary. Yeah, that's true. So this is in the mission tree. VBlocks container. .q free. What VBlocks tree base? Let me generate a tree. Build tree next route. Let me draw the tree. So what I need to do is not this, but let's go here onto the hangar scene. Go into mission tree. Mission tree, you go to draw tree. It's called tree base. Tree base .q free. Okay. Now we try. Pew pew.
Is it pew-pewing?
Mm-hmm.
Yum.
One. Boom. And it generated a new tree! Hooray! So, oh, it generated a tutorial? I don't want it to do that. Save info tutorial equals false. Okay, so now we go through again, making notes of the IDs here. So 52, 59, 101, 52 to 50. Going through. 52 to 50. And it crashed. The nil to float? What? Range. Oh. -1. I never really did this, did I? 4J in range 0, difficulties and then get later. Cool. Var. Var mission ID equals rand I mod 11. While check ID mission ID. Oh, whoops. While not check ID mission ID equals rand I mod 11. Mission info. Mission ID equals mission ID mod 4. Good. Expose false. Good. Append sheet layers at I. Dot append mission info. Let's do this twice. We just do it out here. Okay, that should work. Now what we're looking out for is 64 and 35. Make sure that doesn't. Make sure that changes when we regenerate the tree. So 64, 35. 64 and 35. Okay, chat, I got a question for you. Are you guys more of like chunk, or are you more like chunk? You know? Are you more DACA or like bam, 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 bam? And yes, it worked! But this is not accessible. Haha. Alternating fire. That is inaccessible though. Let's figure that out. Okay, I need to generate an initial. What we're gonna do is if I is equal to 0 and j is equal to 0, mission info dot accessible equals true. So basically, if it's the first node we've made, then set it to true. We do one more round. We go through one more time. And it worked! All right. Cool. The game is now infinite. Until you die. Excellent. And I'll do the render bug later. I don't give a shit about fixing that right now. Cool. Mission tree functionality. Done. Okay, next up is the flotilla system. Obviously, the main menu for the saves is going to be in the hangar, so I need to have a button to check the status of the flotilla. Two to three bullets a second is cool. What, like machine guns? Like, have you seen the MG42 or like the MG3 from Germany?
Oh,
I think those are quite
Oh,
I
Leggy.
think those are quite a few more than 2 to 3 bullets a second.
yeah, Leggy, the MG42 fires at 1,200 rounds per minute.
So MG3,
MG3's
rounds
toned
per
down from the 42.
rounds per second. Oh, okay, MG42.
Yeah, the 42 was the fast one of the two.
25 rounds per second.
Yeah, that's 25 rounds per second, and might I add, of 8mm Mauser. Type in 8mm Mauser and then 5.56 NATO. Yeah. Like 8mm Mauser is ridiculously big cartridge. It is, in comparison speaking, it is a full power rifle cartridge. So there's that image far right. That's basically what it is. That's 8mm Mauser versus a 5.56.
5.56 NATO right here, and then where's Mauser? There's no 8mm not here. Oh.
No, but 8mm is about the same size as 30-06. So that middle picture where it's two brass cases sitting next to each other on the black bench, one to the left, one beneath, down one, black background. There you go. That's pretty much the size difference between 5.56 and 8mm.
Yeah, it's huge.
Because 308 is shortened. 30-06 is all 308 or 7.6251 is.
Oh, you're thinking of like 2 to 3. You want a gun in a game that's 2 to 3 bullets a second.
Oh, 2 to 3 bullets.
I see what you mean. Okay.
So that would be just a semi-auto gun. Pretty much everything that's going to be a full auto, like you hold down the trigger and it goes, is going to be at a minimum 450 to 500 rounds per minute is about the slowest.
What, that'd be like chunk 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 chunk.
It would be down there with like the M3 grease gun.
Chunk 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 chunk. That's like the Bradley's fire rate.
Yeah, the Bradley's about
25mm
so 30mm Bushmaster.
It's 25mm.
Or is that a 25?
It's 25 RPM.
I believe the RPM is about 450, 500 rounds per minute.
It's selectable. You can select it between 1 and 200.
Yeah, so that's going to be down in that range.
200
that
RPM.
Would be pretty close to what you're looking for.
Divided by 60. That's like a little more than 300, like than 3 a second.
So a P90 is going to be like 900 rounds per minute from factory.
P90 RPM. Let's check it out. 900. Yep, exactly.
Yeah. You've got the gun nerd. Say, I'm here for the ride, baby. Yeah, it's 900. You would be more along the line of something like the Grease Gun, the M3 Grease Gun RPM.
Bradley
Bushmaster. Yeah. This is about what this sounds like. It's
That's multiple. Fuck. Chunk, 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 chunk. That's a good fire rate. That's a satisfying fire rate. I would like to finish phase 4 tonight. That'd be really nice. So making a flotilla and then cleaning up all the missions better. Flotilla system. How do I want to do a flotilla system? I had to start thinking about like, well, the flotilla upgrades directly upgrade your character. So this is like your chance to find chance to find loot, your damage, your movement speed, your turn speed, your etc. 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 So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a new scene. Call it flotilla. It's going to be a user interface. This is going to be a margin container, I think. Yeah, I'll do a margin container with a constants be like 20, 20, 20, 20. And then we're going to just have it be a VBox container. And the VBox is going to contain some HBoxes. And the HBoxes are going to contain a label. 2 labels. And a button. So this is going to be centered. No, it's going to be actually begin. It's going to be centered. These are going to be all expand. All expand. So label, we're going to do, I need to set this size. Font size is going to be 30. Not 630, just 30. Cherry.
Hi. Hello.
Tell us more about the concert. What they play? Tell us more about it. Did you go into the mosh pit?
They played all the songs I wanted to hear.
Mm-hmm. Did you?
They also played a B-side to their new record, which hasn't been played before live.
Oh, really?
I don't even know the name of the song. Like, I know every single song of Blink-182. I don't even know the name of the song of the B-side.
Rare.
Classic. They played Man Overboard, Feeling This, Rock Show, Always, I Miss You. Where are you? They played all the cool songs.
Fuck yeah, dude.
They also ended with One More Time, and I cried. Like, I actually bawled my fucking eyes out.
Aw.
Right now, I'm actually just sending all the videos to a friend. I'm just sorting through it. I know for the fact tomorrow I'm not gonna have a voice because right now my voice hurts. It fucking hurts to talk. I can't speak. Can I borrow your voice for a little bit?
Yeah, sure.
Can you speak for me?
So this is gonna be just like there's a flat damage increase. And default value is gonna be 0. And the button plus.
We also got to see Pierce the Veil, which is pretty cool, which is like a classic screamo band. Which I screamed through, which is why my voice is so bad.
Alright, and now we just copy that. I need to separate these. Did you go into the mosh pits?
No, we were like in the stands. We didn't have floor seats, but we might actually go see. Me and my friend might go see Sum 41's last tour in Michigan.
Oh.
I think I'm gonna get tickets for that one.
Fun. I don't know if I want to do it this way. Do 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 do.
But yeah, like tomorrow, like I don't know if I'm gonna stream tomorrow, but like if I do, my voice is gonna be completely gone.
That'll be fun.
And now I'm starting to feel it now. My voice is starting to go away. I sound like a 40-year-old smoker.
Hey kids, you
Slow
wanna
speed.
sing?
You want some smoked clams?
Hey kid, you want some smoked clams?
Shoot speed. Fire rate.
I'm moister than an
Armor.
oyster.
Do health. You okay?
No,
Probably
my
died.
voice is so fucked up right now. It's just getting worse and worse. I'm turning into a fucking squeaker. Do you remember when people called like younger
Yes.
people squeakers?
All the time. Yeah,
I missed that era. That was the I was a squeaker, by the way.
So was I. So was I. Okay, so we have the flotillas up. I need to add it. I need to add a button to go back as well. The panel. At the very bottom. Add another margin container. Add the child to that. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 Do do do. Do 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 do. Button. Layout. Continue sizing. Shrink begin. Shrink begin. I need a back button. Back arrow. Symbol. Please. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Da, 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 da. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, let me go back to go back to hanger. Oh, actually, yeah, let's hook this up to I needed a hanger. I need to make a new function. Let's just call it func show flotilla menu. We need to save that scene. This flotilla.tscn needs to go into our menus folder. Because what I want to do is, now that we're here in the hanger scene, where is you just layered over it? Okay, cool. And then in flotilla scene, I'm going to add you in as well. So you set default to that. Label this as a unique name. Set flotilla.visible equals true. Flotilla dot we'll go in like, for example, our where are you? Like, module inventory to scripts. We need an animation player. We'll go into this new, call it slide left. Grab the entire thing into the inspector, go to its transform, grab its position, and let's go ahead and move it over here off screen. Keyframe that. How is this scene's animation? It's over 0.5 seconds. Okay, gotcha. Back to flotilla scene, the animation player. 0.5 seconds, we slide this entire thing into the scene. Cool keyframe. That. Good. New animation. Call it slide right. Keyframe it here. And then we go over here and keyframe it there at 0.5 seconds. Keyframe it and then make sure we set it to oh, my playlist ended. We click this node, easing, we set it to ease in out. Same thing for slide left. Ease in out. So we call a func show screen, whatever. Geek name. Animation player dot play slide left func hide screen animation player dot play slide right. Call self.visible equals false. And then we have in the like module inventory, we have a thing where we have to wait. Or was it the hangar scene actually? How do I do that again? You know, wait until animation finished. Oh, it's a signal, that's right. To show screen. Like in Flotilla. And then what we do is we go to the nodes here, we check animation mixer, animation started, finished. And then let me look again. Not here. Module inventory, but where's my animation players? Animation finish is not set to anything. What the frick? Is mission tree? It is. Anim name equals slide down. Okay, gotcha. Okay. If anim name is equal to slide right self.visible equals false. And then this button, when it's pressed. Oh wait, no, Flotilla. Button. When this button is pressed, hook it up to hide screen. And now, if I do this, it doesn't work. That's part of my trick. Why? Oh, I didn't set it to. I did. Flotilla equals visible equals true. Why aren't you working? The visible equals true and show. It's true and show. Flotilla, flotilla. I'm spelling this right, aren't I? That should be working. Show screen. Show screen. Oops. Animation player. Play slide left. Yeah. Hide screen. Yeah. Oh, that didn't work. That should work. Oh, because I didn't hook up the fucking button to it. I'm stupid. Thank you for the tail grabs. Flotilla button. Pressed. Pick. Show flotilla menu. Alright. There we go. Alright, now it should work. Um... What I'm gonna do instead is, instead of sliding, delete you, delete you. What I'm gonna do instead is I'm going to take this entire thing. I want you to fit the entire screen again. Okay, cool. We're gonna make a new animation. Call it slide left. No. Keyframe that flotill's position here. 0.5 seconds. We swoopity swap it right there. And we make this a ease in out. New animation. Call it slide right. Where again, right at 0, we take the keyframe here, and then we just swoopity swap it right into view. At point, oh whoops. At 0.5 seconds, we swoopity swap it right into view right there. Make sure it's ease in out. And then we're gonna go into our animation player. Show screen is gonna be slide right. Hide is gonna be slide left. Same thing here. Okay, now it should work. Intended, as intended. It's a little buggy, but it's because of the aspect ratio and the scaling. I need to work on that later, but there we go. These do nothing. But I can't really implement those until I get scrap. So you know what? Let's go in here. Let's make these plus. plus, and we'll add a label. Call it cost. Yeah, like 20. That's gross, but it works. It's gross, but it works. It's quick and dirty. Quick and dirty. All right, that's Flotilla. I'm calling that ready to go. Temporarily. And then clean up the missions. Clean up missions. So I gotta figure out why those bullets aren't getting deleted. Oh. It might be because the bullets themselves are being added as a child of so let's go to whip cannon, for example. Oh, give me the weapon blueprint, rather. And then the bullets are being added as a child of mission blueprint. We're gonna do in bullet. We're gonna say bullet name equals bullet, and then in the mission blueprint, we're going to make a new function called clean up for. So we're gonna do a get list of child nodes of name. So we just iterate through the list. So func cleanup. What happens if I delete the tile map? Let's find out, I guess. pass for now. Let's see what that does if I delete the tile map. Okay, nothing happens. Okay, cool. So I want to get children. So get children. Get children returns a list, an array. Returns an array for a child in get children. Can I do that? Yes, I can. Child.queue free. Let me just call it clean up. Let's go double Gatlings and railguns. Just keep shooting the entire time. We exit a mission. I shouldn't see those bullets again. Good! Okay, well that was easy. That was a very easy thing to do. Alright, cool. Phase 4 is complete. Phase 4 is done. Pog. Oh, which means we go to the big one, Phase 5. We have to create a procedural mission system. This is not quite right. So we have to create prefab rooms. Yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a list of prefab rooms. And then I'm going to randomly have those generate together. So I'm going to have... Let me illustrate on a paint what I'm thinking of doing. Let me get a black background. All right. So I'm going to have a list of different rooms, right? We're going to have like a hallway, like a 4-way hallway, right? We have an L section. We have like a big room. You know, or like a big hallway, a big room. You know, just a bunch of different kinds of rooms. And each of these rooms is going to have these little like connect points. Right? I'm gonna have the prefabs are gonna have default prefabricated connect points, right? And I'm going to make it so that there is only one connect point per cardinal direction. So for northeast, south, and west, there's only going to be one connect point per each of those. So basically what it's going to do is we're going to have, like, for example, we're going to make a couple different kinds of spawn rooms. So like, for example, this is like a big garage door, and it's going to open up into a big room like this. And this big room has a connect point here, here, and here, for example. So we're gonna spawn in, like I'm gonna make a bunch of different variations of this, right? And we spawn that in first. So first step, 1, start. Oh, wait, know what I can do now? Yo, wait, hold on. Fuck paint. Oh. Come on, clip, you can do it. What the fuck? Where is it? There you are. Okay, let me go over to my... Wacom. Alright, cool. Ignore my son's ass over there, it's fine. So what we're gonna do, right, is say we start out by we have like a spawn room, right? Bing bonk, bing bonk, bink. Okay, you spawn in here, spawn area, right? And you have a connection point here, here, and here, for example. Okay, so one, what it's gonna do? Land right there, and I'll move it over there, whatever. So one, what it's gonna do is spawn starter, spawn starter, start room. Right, I need to make a way bigger canvas. I need a way bigger canvas than this. Okay, file. Oh, actually, no. Edit canvas layer, canvas size. Make it like fucking 4,000 by 4,000. Then fill it with black. Okay. So we're gonna spawn room, start room, right? Spawn start room. Let me grab this and move it out of the way. Put it right there. So yeah, we spawn a start room. Then what we gotta do? We gotta do what do we do after this? Okay, actually, you know what? No, we don't spawn the start room first. We don't do this yet. One, define number of rooms to give it a little bit of like a flair, you know? So I'm thinking like, you know, to keep it big, you're gonna be in a time limit. Right. So, I don't want you to run out of things to do before the time limit is up. Right? I want you to have to choose routes because you're not going to be able to visit everything. You're not. I don't want you to be able to do everything in a map. Before the time is up. So I'm thinking like 40, maybe even 50 rooms. 50 rooms. We'll do like 30 to 50, 30 to 50 rooms. Right. Okay. Define number of rooms. Then, what the heck? Maddie Beatrice. Tracks, oh my lord. Hello. Greetings, everyone, one and all. Greetings, salutations, good evening. How is it going? You're playing Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Bloodlines, fuck off. How's it going? How was that? Hi, Devman. Good to see y'all. How's it going? Everyone, follow Baddie Beatrice immediately. Please. They deserve it. How was it? Everybody, welcome. I'm big. I'm Nanners. I'm a variety streamer. I do whatever I want. And right now, we're doing some game dev. And we're planning out a system so I don't lose my mind. How was the stream? Oh, it's ads? Oh, no, ad break. Frick. Alright, hold on. Oh, wait. 2, we spawn in. We generate. Spawn room. So let's say it decided to spawn in. We're going to do 32 rooms. Three, it's going to what kind of development are you working on? Oh, hold on. I'll answer that question after ad break's over. We need it's drink 32 rooms. It's define this one. So it needs to back from ads. Yeah, we still have 45 seconds in the ads. So I'm going to make sure everybody's here before I go into detail. But hi, welcome. I hope your stream was amazing. I hope the Vampire Masquerade was very fun. Thank you for bringing your folks over. I much appreciate it. So we have to... So what is a room? Okay, there we go. Epic over. Hello, everybody. Welcome. I hope Baddie's stream was amazing. I'm big.
We're very big.
I'm big.
Well-
I'm Nanners. Hello. I stream whatever I want. And right now we're doing game dev. Right now we are planning out a procedural generation system. Just so I don't go crazy. Let me go ahead and switch back over to my other monitor. Here's my Godot. Let me show you what we got so far. It's a twin stick roguelike set in a post-apocalypse far future where the entire galaxy has been overrun by a like extra dimensional corruption of some sort that I have yet to finalize, leaving no inhabitable planets, which means that the last vestiges of humanity are nomads. They wander through space on a big space flotilla, a flotilla of starships. And your job is to pilot a mech down to corrupted worlds into abandoned facilities to gather scraps and resources to keep the flotilla alive. So you're going to be able to select a loadout, right? You're going to have modules, which are big game-changing upgrades to your mech. Like run definers, like, you know, this is your build. This is your build right here, is the modules. You have some active abilities. I know you can't see it because of the frame right here, but you have modules here, you have abilities here, which are like, you know, active abilities like a Q and an E or an R and an F. I don't know. I don't know what keys I'm going to use yet. And you go into a mission tree where you select a mission, you go, you know, through it, and you shoot blah, 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 blah. You do an objective, you complete it, you go to the extract zone, you stand in it, kind of like Helldivers, and you go back to the menu, and you keep doing it over and over and over again. And I think it's going to be really fun. It is currently very pre-alpha. We're getting close to alpha 0.01. All I got to do is build phase 5. And then I can start adding content, making things look good. That's going to be fun. So, back to this. What is a room? The room itself is going to contain a collection of connection points, right? So it's going to iterate through room connection points. Your stream, yes, Batty. Take care of yourself. Do what you gotta do with that after stream care. You are lovely again. Thank you so much. Everybody follow Batty Beatrice immediately. They are lovely. Take care of yourself. So it's gonna iterate through the room connection points. So this means at 3 we're gonna have a connection point. Thank you for the pets. So we have connection points 0, 1, and 2. And this is 1, 0, 1, and 2. So we have connection points 0, 1, and 2. They're going to be in an array. The maximum number of connection points a room can have is 4. So if you have a room and it has connection points 0, 1, 2, and 3, This one is going to be north. This one is going to be east. This one is going to be south. This one's going to be west. There's only one connection point per cardinal direction. Meaning, you could have a room layout like this, which would be kind of funny, but it's valid, right? These all connect together. So, it's going to iterate through this list, and for each, it's going to have to be a bit of a depth. Depth first search, I think. Oh, how do I want to do this? So we have a total number of rooms the map is going to spawn. So let's say this, for this instance, it spawned 32 rooms. That's the max. That's the number of rooms to generate. There are a couple of ways I can do this, actually. I could just iterate through this list right here. Like you and you, and every time I do that, we just subtract 1 from this count, and whenever the count is 0, we break out. We've generated all the rooms. That way, we kind of generate rooms in a round robin fashion. You get one, you get one, you get one, then you get one, you get one, you get one, blah 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 blah. So we build out a path, right? So it's like
Those are some great explaining noises you're doing, my boy.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So oh, I could do it like that, or I could just like have it random. Like each path has a random number of nodes out of the total. Like for example, this one generates 10 rooms. I want 10 rooms on that path. I want 12 rooms on that path, and I want 10 rooms on this path, for example. I could do it that way. So, what is a case where I want a stub room as well? Oh!
Thanks for the follow.
One or the other. One or the otter, I see. Thank you for the follow, bud. Welcome on in. So, like, we can have rooms like, you know, this, right? The 4-way hallway. We can have a room where it's a big 1 in, 1 out, right? We can have L hallways. I want like maybe like just a big square room. Right? Super interesting to watch. Thank you. We could have like, you know, a special room that's like a big, it's like an L. You know, it's a bunch of ones. But I also want a room where it's 1 point, but then like it did end. Like a caved in hallway. Like I want dead ends, you know. So these are all going to be prefabs, and they're all going to be stored in a big array. Right? So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Right, etc., etc. And what we're going to do is we're going to it kind of has to be a breadth first search, I think. not really a search, but you know what I mean. So let's say through room connection points, attach random valid room to point. So for example, we're gonna say iterate through 0. We select 0, right? Let's go up here. Select 0. For 0, at this 0 point, right? This is the north point, right? So we know this is the north point. So we're looking for rooms in this array with a valid southern point. So for example, we're gonna go to 0. We need this valid southern point. This one has a valid southern point. Okay. So we're gonna put that into a new array called valid array, valid. So we have 0. This one has a valid point, so we're gonna set this to 0 and 1. This one does not have a valid southern point. This one does have a valid southern point. So you put this into 0, 1, 3. And this one does not have a valid southern point. So the final array we send to this is 0, 1, and 3. So we have over here 0, 1, 3. It's going to randomly choose between those 3. So let's say it randomly chooses 1, which means the map is now going to look like chooses 1, which is the big room. Map is now going to look like this. You get the idea, right? Okay. The idea is that I don't want any dead ends. I don't want any like empty things. So when it generates a new room, for the rest of the points in the new room we generated, right? It'd be good to iterate through those. Right. And of course we're gonna have like different versions of this, right? Where it's right. Dead ends for each connection point. And of course variations for all this is right. So blah 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 blah. You get it. You get it. If there's only one more way to go in a room, like for example, you've connected this, and the only way through is forward. There's only one more connection point. This cannot be a dead end. It has to connect to a new room with more than one. With more than one connection point. And if the room has more than one connection point, then it can have a chance to, on that other connection points, it has a random chance to generate a dead end. So it's on here at 4. Let me grab this. be like over down here. Valid room to point. Then hi Vay, I love you. Chi, precious baby. Attach a random valid room to the point. Cool. Determine number of remaining points in new room if one tune into my favorite line. You're so fucking cute. I love you so much. Yo, can I get a shout out for Viteo, please? If it's one, then generate new non stub. We'll call Didden's stubs stub room. If greater than 1, equal to 1. If greater than 1. Yeah, everyone go follow Viteo immediately. Vay is one of my best friends in the whole world. They're very cute and very wonderful and, frankly, an astonishingly good artist. So go follow them right now. I want to get them to 100 followers. Because if we do that, then I have extremely good leverage over them to make them start streaming. So, So if it's greater than 1, each remaining has % chance to generate stub. I love you, Vay. Cool. And then we just when you determine number of remaining points in the room, then we generate the new rooms depending on these rules, these conditions. And then we just like subtract 1 from room count. Another raid! Days! Days Draco.
Days.
Hi, Days. How you doing, bud? Thanks for coming in. Big. Hello, everybody. I'm sure if you're from Days, you already know who I am. But, hello. I am Nanners. I stream whatever I want, whenever I want. Hehe. And now we're doing game dev. We're planning out a procedural generation system right now.
Sounds complicated.
It is. So this is gonna just loop over and over and over again. So first up, we determine the number of rooms we're spawning, right? So we determine, in this case, this example case, we're spawning 32 rooms. Then we spawn a starter room randomly from one of the prefabs we have selected. We get the number of connection points in that room, so 0, 1, and 2. And then we iterate through each of those. We iterate through each of these in a round robin fashion, I think. So it goes 0. So at this point at 0, takes a list of all the valid rooms, non-spawn rooms, that have a southern connection point. So this, and this. Puts it into an array and sends that back to the function to learn stuff. Hooray. And the function randomly chooses one of the rooms from that array that's valid and spawns it on this point. So for example, we have a spawn room here, right? Spawn room here. We go through 0 first. We get a random room. We choose 1. And we spawn the next room attached to that point. Okay. And then what we do now is we determine the number of connection points remaining in the new room. So we have 1 here. If it's 1, if there's 1 more point in the new room, we have to generate a new room that isn't a stub. And by stub, I mean dead ends. These are stubs. So we have to generate a new room that's valid. We need a new valid southern point room. Again, this array is still valid, so we can probably cache. We can cache these arrays for valid placements. In fact, I could probably pre-generate or just pre-assign rooms into like valid southern, valid like, you know, valid southern, valid south, valid north, valid east, and etc, 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 etc. And that way it spares me computation time having to look up and find valid rooms each time I have to generate a new one. So it gets it right. It randomly chooses a new one. Let's say it chooses 0. Okay. And so so we do it again, right? Right, so it's gonna go bink bonk, bink bonk, bink bonk, bink bonk, bink bonk. It shows 0. So a 0 is this room. Too small. Right? Cool. Spawn the new room. Subtract 1. So we need 32 rooms. We're at 29 rooms now. So -1, -1, -1. Right? We attach a valid room, random valid room to that point. We determine the number of remaining new points, which is 3, 0, 1, 2. And for each, if it's greater than 1, for each remaining point has a % chance to generate a stub. So we iterate through, so we have 0, we have, we have 0, 1, 3. 2 is not valid because it's already attached. So we have 0, 1, 3. And the remaining points. So for each of these, let's say this randomly generates a stub. This randomly generates a stub. But this is good. It generates a new room. Okay, so we copy this. Okay, give it you. And put in the new loop. This generates a stub. This generates a stub. Move you down a bit. Okay, this generates a stub. This generates a stub. But this generates, let's say, we need a new array of valid east points. So east points are this one and this one. And stubs are also valid, but, you know, whatever. Stubs aren't included in the valid array function. So let's say it chooses a big room, a big square room. Cool. Done deal. Then we go through and iterate through the remaining ones. Let's say they all generate a stub this time. No, except for the last one. Okay, so it's another -1. 28 rooms. This one generates an L. Cool. There's only 1 point left, so it cannot generate a stub. Say this one does another T. So it's -1. This is -1, so we need 28. Then we need 26 more. If this one generates a stub, this one generates a stub, and this one generates a stub. Dead end. In Krita? No. You can do art in Krita, but that you can use in your game engine, but you can't make a game in it. What I also need to do is make sure that when they generate, to a valid point. First things first. What we do first is ensure new room, ensure new room doesn't overlap existing room. If it does, if true, iterate, try other rooms. If true, try another room, another random room. If no random rooms exist, if no valid rooms exist, if all the rooms, if every single room that you could try overlaps an existing room, then if no non-overlapping rooms exist, generate stub. So right here, let's say it rolls a valid western room, which is let's for example, let's say it generates a random hallway, like bulged hallway, for example, like this. You can see this point can't generate a stub. And yeah, I'm planning out the algorithm. Yeah, it can't generate a stub because there's only 1 point remaining. So it's gonna try and generate a new room, right? Whatever, fucking hell. But it can't because there's no room. Because every room it tries to generate, every other valid room in the array would overlap this stub. So therefore it can't generate any rooms, therefore just generate a stub. Okay. This is -1, meaning we're at 27 rooms needed. So et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. It's gonna go blah 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 until the total number of rooms it was generated is satisfied. Well, that's got a maximum number of rooms, right? It's not going to generate more than 32 rooms. So you could technically have a pretty small one. You could have a mission that spawns like this, right? This is spawn room. You spawn right here. Right? You have a mission that spawns like this. Right? With four hallways, three four-way hallways, right? And they all stub. In which case, I probably want to define a range of rooms. So a minimum and a maximum. So I want like anywhere between like 32 to 50 rooms. And we'll say if when it generates a room, it iterates through, right? It checks the remaining rooms, and if the current room count is less than the minimum range, don't generate a stub. If total room count is less than min rooms, do not generate stub. But if you're in this range of 32 to 50, or the random range the game decides when it generates a new mission, each time it generates a new room, it has a percent chance, like we'll say 50% chance to generate a stub. And if we hit, so let's go put like 5 over here. If total, if room count is equal to max room, iterate through the rest, iterate through the rest of the connection points, the unfulfilled, unconnected unconnected points, connecting points, and add stubs. Okay. That looks like a good plan. Define number of rooms range. Generate a spawn room. So spawn rooms, I'm gonna make a bunch of them. So let's go into our thing here. Let me put my tablets. Move my tablet and my keyboard. Okay. So okay. Mission blueprint. So we're gonna generate random stuff. I am cute. Mars cute. Hi, Balloon. So I'll get rid of you. Let's get rid of all this. This is not relevant right now anymore. Now it's old stuff. So, what we need to do okay, so what we're gonna do is get var, we need variables. Room count. Room count. Var total rooms. Cool. Okay, and we'll just make an array. Whatever. Okay. I'm gonna make a new function called func generate fuck. This is generate level. Build room. Build level. Okay. Go down here. Func build level. So, what we're gonna do is we're going to is there a way I can do that? Godot random range between X and Y. Oh, what we're gonna do is max room count, min room count, var max room count. So we're gonna say min room count equals rand_i mod between. We'll do a minimum room count of 25. A random number between X and X. Rand_i range from 20 and 30. Okay, cool. Max room count equals rand_i range from, let's say, 35 to 50. 45. Keep it consistent with 10 gap. And then total rooms equals 0 to default. Okay. So we define a number of rooms in a range between the min and the max. Cool. We have to generate a spawn room. So let's just make some temporary arrays. Call them var temp spawn array equals 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever. 6 different spawn rooms. So get random elements from array. I pick random. Okay, cool. Var spawn equals temp spawn array dot pick random. Okay, we get a random thing, and then we add child spawn. Pseudocode. We're just doing pseudocode right now. Fuck. This is gonna be complicated. This is gonna be really complicated, chat. I have to think about this. Holy shit. This is gonna be a complicated process, and this is even building the actual levels. Whatever, dude. My brain. I have to end. Dude, I have to stop. This is gonna take so much work. I need to organize myself first. I need to write a GDD, a game design document. I need to organize a Trello. I need to do all this. I have so much work to do. But I'll do it later. I need some food. I need to relax. Valiant battle. Hey, we got a lot of work done. We got a lot of work done. We're in phase 5. We're the last phase before pre-alpha. That's crazy. We got a lot of work done. I'm very proud. It's coming along. But, everybody, thank you for watching. All the subs, bits, donos, follows, lurkers, chatters, and everybody in between. Thank you so much for watching, hanging out. Thank you all for the raids. Much appreciated. Don't forget to hit the follow button down below. It is literally free and helps me out a ton. Or also, if you are able and so inclined, perhaps consider hitting the subscribe button down below to give yourself or others the gift of the tail grab pass. It's much appreciated. I have 5 giveaways to do. Wait. No, I have 6 giveaways. Oh god. Right? Yeah, I have 6 giveaways to do. Which means this Friday is going to be an art stream, not a game dev stream. So, if you want a chance to win some free art, don't miss it. We're going to be doing some Thursday art. We are 10 subs away. Just 10 subs away, chat, from finishing the monthly sub goal, and the month isn't even half over yet. So that's crazy to me. So, you guys are amazing. Thank you so much. And I hope you'll have a wonderful time zone. Let us go say hi to someone I haven't rated in a while. We're going to go raid Caradur 0. Very cute kobold. Hung out with them quite a bit at B Left C in 2022. They are very sweet. And their content is amazing. If you like mine, you'll like theirs even more. But I am off tomorrow because I am going to be over at Eddie Rat at around 3 p.m. Pacific, because they are doing a Dark Souls 1 randomizer, which is like my fucking bread and butter. So don't miss that. It's going to be a good time. I'll be over there all day, for as long as they're streaming. And then again, we'll pick it up with some art on Thursday. So don't miss it if you wanted some free shit. Tell Caradur, just loaf. Just loaf at him. It's a follow remote, so all you gotta do is hit the follow button to get it. Otherwise, just use whatever emotes you want. I don't mind. It's a raid. I love all of you. Have an amazing time zone. And I'll see you on Thursday or tomorrow at Eddie's. Bye-bye, everybody. Bye.
Bye, chat. Love you.